Hello and welcome everybody, how are you feeling all today? Hopefully you had a great weekend and you are ready to watch new episode of my Dead Knight going through hardcore ultimate difficulty in Grim Dawn. My name is Alexander, also known as Henrievitz, and when it comes to the game itself, as always, if you have any kind of questions in regards to game mechanics, items, lore, and so on and so forth, you can simply post whatever you feel like in chat, and for my part I will do my best to either comment upon your statement or answer to it as informatively as possible. Also, I'd recommend you to utilize commands for classes that I think are the best for you to start with, good farming spots, different defensive components, and so on and so forth. The list of the commands you'll find in the separate tab. In the game itself, I'm using the mod called Grim Internals. This allows me to auto pick up blueprints, lore notes for items, components, highlight my HP bar, enemy's HP bar. Most importantly, it shows debuff icons and buff icons on me and on elite and bosses, as well as display the incoming DPS graph and the total number of offensive and defensive abilities, so that I can manipulate the variables of my components, the gear that I'm currently seeking, and so on and so forth. I recommend you to play with this mod on, because the default instruments that the game itself provides doesn't really show every necessary detail, especially if you want to go into the late game and end game and maximize the efficiency of your character. What else? When it comes to other stuff that I would recommend also for you, in case you have additional answers that are need additional questions that need their own answers, like defensive components, bosses' dangerous attacks, how you can avoid them, Crucible, Nemesis bosses, and so on and so forth, I recommend you to watch my beginner-friendly playlist on YouTube. There are a lot of videos I made. Monster totems are also one of the topics that you can get a lot of useful information from. So the link to my YouTube channel you'll find in the separate playlist. Once again, the playlist is in a separate tab. Once again, the playlist itself named Grim Dawn Beginner-Friendly Tips and Tricks. Finally, in regards to the stream itself, oh, and also the same thing goes for the other parts of this character's playthrough. Some of the parts you can watch in the video on-demand format on this Twitch page channel. All of them are presented already on my YouTube channel in the same video on-demand format, or in the short 10 to 15 minutes long highlight episode, meant to give you the rough estimate of the character's progression, his power spikes, the mechanics that I'm using, and so on and so forth. So you have two options, and you can watch one or the other. When it comes to the stream itself, by watching the stream you will accumulate chat points. You can utilize those chat points to perform various types of actions, among them highlighting your messages in chat, requesting a personal shoutout, or demanding me to follow you on your Twitch page channel or on your Twitter page. As long as you have one and you are the content creator like myself, I'm more than happy to do so. Finally, when it comes to the support that you can provide with, if you will like the style of my gameplay and commentary, specifically aimed to help other players out, not only playing through the game, whether it's Grim Dawn or any other game that I'm playing, you can invite those people who are interested on my streams, on my YouTube channel. You can also become a follower and subscribe to my YouTube channel, share the videos, leave a link to them, and finally, there is a donation option. This is not obligatory, but it's voluntarily option, with which you can get for yourselves perks and bonuses depending on what system you would like to choose for your donation. Keep in mind that your money that you would like to donate will be directly contributed towards the improvement of audio and visual quality of the streams, of edited videos. If you decide to become a subscriber, either by Twitch subscription or Twitch Prime, you will have more access. You'll have more emotes, icons, and chat statuses, as well as game discounts. If you decide to become a Patreon, you will have the early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, participation in Q&A videos, behind-the-scenes content, and much more. You can check full list of bonuses that Patreon provides by clicking on my Patreon page link down below in a separate tab. Alright, Now that I got this out of the way, let's continue going through ultimate difficulty. So I stop near Fort Icon, more or less Tomb Archon. So let's teleport over there. And continue onwards. I thought I restored this totem. Looks like I didn't. Amber. Alright, alright. Even though they're level 100, with my defense ability and my overall armor absorption, there's like regular enemies are not gonna do terrific amount of damage to me. One ember, please. Really? No, one rare item, wow. That's a terrible deal. Here, there's no monster totem, so just keep going. Usually you can find it. Oh, it's over there. Let's actually go towards it. What the? That was a weird lag spike. Hopefully this is not an indication that the Twitch itself will cut off my stream in two separate parts and I will need to unite them together. Oh, hello. There's one elite. I was popping my Overguard as well as Mark of Torment, not necessarily because I was scared of supporter. I just spotted a reflective Archmage. And you know how I hate dealing with reflective whenever I play physical, internal trauma, pierce characters, and bleeding. Of course, there's additional bonuses to activate Overguard. I talked about it. For instance, you have 200% plus to your physical damage, as well as some flat numbers on your attacks. Yeah, like 595 to 832 whenever your Overguard is active. I mean, not Mark of Torment, but rather Overguard. Alright, that wasn't that promising when it comes to monster totem, so just go straight to Tomb Archon. Plan during today's stream is to also complete roguelike dungeons. When it comes to Steps of Torment, I'll at least go there for the sake of obtaining quest item and Bastion of Chaos, as well as because I already cleared Steps of Torment fully once. And I got pretty much nothing from it, so yeah, that was kind of a letdown when I went there. Alright, Tomb of Archon. Let's help our necromancers out against those fanatics. Or at least partially. With my stun resistance and resistance to slow, as well as elemental damage, they are not gonna... Like, even when I am getting resistance reduction debuff on me, they alone will not gonna do anything to me. Especially since they are susceptible to knockdown themselves. Alright, many more chests. Open everything. How did I collect it? Mythical Fiend Gaze. Chaos damage. Skip. Let's focus on Servant of the Dreek, since I know for sure that he's gonna heal he can heal his allies. And I focus on Deceased. They're almost dead. I stuck, but that's okay. There. Got them all. And no blueprint, of course. Of course. I think I'm done with everything when it comes to this floor, so might as well just go on the second. It'll be just a bunch of Kaiman's Chosen, and that's pretty much it. Going, keep on going, keep on going, keep on rolling. Second floor, same deal, just try to rush to the boss. I mean, to the secret area first and then to the boss. And of course it's a dead end. Wow, silly me. Can I perform a blitz? Nah, too far away. Now I can. By the way, I talked about it before, but when you are doing blitz, you are... Let's say you're doing it through Ether Ground, you are immune to the incoming damage, or Poison and Acid Ground, you know, just like in Hargit's Laboratory. They are not even tough enemies, they're just an annoyance. Alright. Secret entrance. I got armored, which is not really that good. Because it will mitigate some portion of my damage that I'm doing to my enemies. Got him. If I remember correctly, this place should have treasure trove. Yeah, that's the right name. I'll go first towards the boss anyway. I honestly think it would be better if I, use like Overguard in this instance and Mark of Torment rather than popping it on the beginning. But he's still dead, so all is well that ends well. Can I restore it? Yes, I can. Can head to the exit right now. Suspicious that there's no treasure trove. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I missed it. Now I definitely can head to the exit. There's one blueprint, and there's another blueprint. Usually for physical builds, the annoying red debuffs that you'll have to deal with are armored. Then the ones that can impact your attack speed or casting speed. I think it's crisscross swords, I just do not remember the exact name of this debuff. And finally, it's shattered, which lowers your total damage, I think, by 10%, like 10% less. Alright, now let's fight the champion of Kaiman's Chosen. I think I silenced him. Yeah, partially. Alright. Gildor's Pulverizer. Piercing damage, two-handed range pierce, elemental to pierce. I honestly don't know why you need this if there's like, oh, it's... There's like another like if you want to play with pierce two-hander, Valdun is basically rifle, and Valdun set himself has no alternatives to it. On the other hand, if you want to play elemental damage, there is like a Desolator weapon that gives +2 to Demolitionist and +2 to Inquisitor. Alright, into Fort Icon. I'll skip those ethereals. Wait a second, there was a hidden spoil ship. Yeah, let's turn back a bit. Because you never know from which chest a good item might drop, especially in ultimate difficulty. The opportunity to get something useful, even from regular chest and enemies, has increased significantly from normal one. Alright, I need to go... Come on, I'm stuck against the wall. I need to go in this spot. And then over here. Yeah, there it is. I got Mythical Nocturnus. Keep pushing. See, now I have basically helped my allies to secure this area, so more or less. Especially since I deal with their quote-unquote elite in Tomb of Archon, which is a joke to begin with. Alright, let's secure the rift and the fort itself. Luckily I see no Archmages right now, but that's not a guarantee that later on they will not pop, especially from the rift. Yeah, speaking of Archmages, alright, let's not hit him because he has his aura on. Now is the time. Again, Archmage. Alright, alright. You always have to do the same technique if you want to stay alive as any kind of physical builds, especially in hardcore. Otherwise, you can simply kill yourself. Right, let's return to Order of the Death's Vigil. Because I think, well, since I'm at Revere status, I might as well finish with their quest line. Which includes not only the quest that I already completed, but also helping them with the ritual and finding the clues for Ouroborog's mysterious disappearing. I will assist.
I can't do that yet.
And let's start the ritual. I recommend you focus on knights, on skeletal knights and elites. Well, if you already deal with the skeletal priest, that's great. Why knights, you might ask? Well, because they activate their aura when they are coming out from the ground. That will allow them to reflect damage back to you. That's strange. I had more elites on normal difficulty. I mean, on elite and normal difficulty than on ultimate. Mythical what? Exonerator. Let's talk with this guy. And it's not really a very good axe, although I don't know if you want to play like dual wielding both of the same axes. Who knows? 12% target resistances for 2 seconds. It's just that Bone Harvest and Dread doesn't require from you to attack targets directly. It's your... like, you cast it and it spreads your targets, and then you want to just cast it again. Simply spam the skill if the game allows you to do so. If you accumulate enough cooldown reduction. Of course, it's not gonna be the same as, for instance, Force Wave, that you can spam infinitely until your energy will gonna run out. But if you will accumulate a lot of cooldown reduction, I think you will have like 0.5 second cooldown on your Bone Harvest. Alright, let's go to the East Marsh. I'll go straight to the... yeah, that's the modifier that I was talking about. Shattered is also not really that great. Especially if you're playing retaliation build. Like minus 200 to all retaliation damage, yeah, that's not... If you encounter something like this in Shattered Realm, this is also gonna be like so terrible to deal with. I see Ancient Savage Totem. Let's deal with it. Not very good focus from my part. I should have focused supporter really, rather than trying to deal with Shamblers and Trolls. Alright, got him.
I can't carry it. I can't carry anymore.
Okay, all of... have filled in my inventory to the maximum. Let's go and quickly sell some stuff.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
I don't know if I really need those. I mean, yeah, technically I don't. Fine, I'll collect them. Put them in my personal stash. But usually you would want to collect rare items, like in terms of end game and legendaries, for those types of character that you would like to play next, like after your main character has been already leveled to the maximum and geared up. All right. Oh, I totally God damn it, I forgot to pop my Potion of Clarity to gain more friendly faction, enemy faction experience. I talked about it already. It's not only useful for leveling your constellations, your general like character's experience bar, but also friendly faction, enemy faction stuff. Let's put it here for now and continue onwards. It's a one-hander, huh? Physical damage, Anatomy of Murder, Presence of Virtue. Anatomy of Murder, I know it's a Nightblade passive for bleeding damage. Presence of Virtue, I think... I could be wrong, but I think it's a Old Keeper ability. 1 skills to Shaman, bleeding damage to Amoras's Quick Cut, Pierce to Savagery, attack speed to Presence of Virtue. Probably for Trickster this would be nice to have, like 2 of those legendary weapons. Trickster, in case you did not know, it's a combination of classes between Shaman and Nightblade. Stop shooting me with Chaos Bolts. Got him. Got some kind of cleaver, cold damage, physical damage, yeah. Don't need this. I can go towards this boss and kill it if I want to, but I'd rather not. So let's just continue onwards. Return back to the Sorrow's Bastion. And finish with the quest line from the Necromancers. You said you died on hardcore level 43, but it's the furthest you have gotten. Well... RIP, press F to pay respect. I mean, you got that far for the first time at the beginning. When I played this game for the first time, I died not in combat against elites or bosses. I died exploring the area filled with ether ground. And I died at level 82 or 83. So yeah, I feel you. I know. I feel your pain. So, I have completed everything with them. I can go into the fourth icon. Was it the ancient totem, or was it something like Forsaken, or just a regular totem?
Good. Precise.
It will be done, and with you, yes, I'll recover. No, here's the thing. If you hover your mouse cursor on the totem, usually it will say to you, like, either it's Forsaken, ancient or just regular. That determines the difficulty of the monster totem. The color itself will determine what type of enemies you will encounter. For instance, you are saying it's red, so I'm assuming it's has to do with demons. Or Chthonians, as this game is calling them. Alright, going immediately for hidden spoils chest in this place. Chthonians from monster totems are definitely not the easiest enemies that you can have, since some of them will debuff you, will lower your character's defense ability and offensive ability simultaneously, plus they can lower your attack speed, movement speed, and casting speed. Come on, get me through. I mean, let me pass through. I need to go to the armory. I should be careful myself, especially in the next area, because of the boss that only appears in ultimate difficulty, called Luxmere Night Mage. Oh, there's like 2 reflective mages. One of them here, the other one stands in this place. There's even more of them. Come on, remove your aura so that I can hit you. Thank you. Hey, Void Walker. Excellent boots for vitality damage and vitality decay builds. Why? Because they not only provide good bonuses to the highly mentioned damage types, but they also provide you with damage absorption. I think somewhere here I missed the hidden spoils chest. Oh, never mind, it's regular one. Then I guess I'll skip them. There, got one quest item that I need. Now the only thing that I would have to do in this place is to kill boss. Oh, I can kill those elites even through bars. Excellent. Without even having to go inside. So many mages. Luckily they die pretty fast, and that includes even those guys. Even the Nemesis boss later on that I will be facing for sure in Melmoth. It depends on yourself. Like, what do you... keep in mind that stash and some achievements are separate from softcore and hardcore. Like, if you want to be completely safe, then like you have mentioned, you want to just look for every dangerous areas beforehand, before you go on hardcore difficulty, then yes, you can play on softcore difficulty, just to get accustomed to the game's mechanics, specifically in the later stages of the game. If not, then yeah, you can play on hardcore once again. I silence him because I see... Alright, never mind. Now he's casting his spells. Dodge the meteors, pretty great. Good stuff. He should be dead. Yep. I got from him this new two-hander for ether damage. It rolled vitality, which is not really great. If you want to play ether damage, you would rather have just ether. But this thing is so good because it gives you an insane boost to both like physical and ether damage parameters, as well as gives you the bonuses to Death Sentence, Reckless Power, and Drain Essence. I guess it's for some of the Necromancers, like skills. It's just that on this particular item, the stat wasn't that great. Like Pierce, Vitality, either they are not go very well hand in hand, very well together. All right, let's go. Wait a second, I need to blow up the passage. There, now I can go to the Inquisitor Creed.
Good work, down. We cannot.
All right. And let's start doing the Outcast quest line. So for initial 2 quests, I would need the... Actually, let's sell the items that I have collected from the armory. Not the scrap. Give him back my scrap. All right. Put it in this place. And now when it comes to legendaries, just dump everything here. I'm gonna worry about them later. So, for the initial 2 parts, I would need Tainted Brain Matter, cunning, Blood of Cton, as well as 1 cunning. I think no, it's not one. It's not. It's Ancient Heart, so I need 1 of each. On top of this, I would also need this Fang that I have acquired from East Marsh. And don't worry, like if you haven't memorized those quest items yet, this NPC is gonna tell you what to bring from the description and from where you can acquire those items. What's wrong? All right, I have. I already have. Now, sadly, this tome I would need to go into the Steps of Torment. Specifically the 4th floor. In the right or the left corridor, I can find this boss that I need to kill. So for that manner, I would need to bring with me 1 skeleton key.
Got something you need stashed?
Where's my skeleton's keys? Yep. And I will disable the auto pickup item function from Grim Internals, as well as I will gonna display only MI's epic legendary items. Steps of Torment, it's in Broken Hills. By the way, in case you have any trouble of finding specific like quest items in certain areas and you are like confused where to look for it, you can utilize grimtools.com, specifically the map function and quest helper, because it will show it to you like what you will need to look for and where the exact place of the same item is located. Markovian Undead, still not Nemesis, which means a long way to go before Chupacabra, the Endless Menace. Wait a second, not Chupacabra, the Endless Menace, the Musilog, the Chillwind, excuse me. I confused them. It's the Nemesis boss from Markovian Undead faction. You see, so this is what I was talking about. Like, if you hover your mouse cursor, it's gonna say to you, like, Ancient Spirit Totem. Spirit means that your enemies will be from an Markovian Undead faction. But Ancient means that it's the most difficult monster totem that you will encounter. Like, there's no tier above Ancient Totem. Let me go from this ether pool. Got him. Keep going. I'm skipping those guys. Yeah, now that's completely understandable. Like Ancient, especially Chtonian monster totem, it's tough to deal with. What do I get? Oh, I guess I haven't reached the skeleton key door yet, so it's for now it's pointless to look at those debuffs. I'll just ignore those regular skeletons. I'll stop only if I see like elites among them. If not, then I just keep going. What the? Huh? Speaking of glitches, for a second I thought that I will be like... that the game will force me to restart. Running bracers, not great. I already cleared this all of those areas, like all of the 5 floors before I got this quest, so this is why I'm only going for a specific place on the map, ignoring everything else pretty much. Mantle of Grievix is not a bad item. Come on, what are you... Stop glitching out. That's a lot of enemies. Alright, seems better. Now, what will I got in the skeleton key areas in terms of debuffs? I got Berserkering, which is okay, I'm fine, and Time Ward. Monsters will deal less physical damage, but they have an increased casting speed. Also not a very terrible thing to have. So, Mantle of Grievix will give you ether damage, fire, burn, lighting converts to fire, physical resistance, vindictive flame, and also enshroud. You are gonna use this item primarily for very specific builds. For instance, if you look like on the full stat bonuses that it provides, it's gonna give you bonuses to Kaladeur's Tempest, also enshroud. Those are all fire-based damage, minus fire resistance to, and ether to specific skills. And also you will have an extra resistances on top of what your character already has, like ether, chaos, and so on and so forth. I'm not gonna even go into the dead room. I'll just skip it. Alright, so he can be in the right corridor or left corridor. I would have to check both of those places. Yeah, there he is, marked by a star. He's a mage boss, for those of you who did not know. He casted on himself the aura that lowers all of the incoming damage that I'm doing to him. Got him. What the hell is this mythical blood song? Bleeding damage, pierce, laceration, bleeding damage to blade arc. It's for one-handed blade arc that you are gonna use for bleeding damage types. Alright. Should I go straight towards Alchemist? Nah, I think let's go first and try to kill this boss in that place. Yeah, Ilgor the Eternal. For a sword and board build, and this boss isn't gonna do anything terrible to you. Slowly whittling him away. What do I got from him? Demonic, cold vitality. Once again, not great. He doesn't want to give me the item that's gonna be like fully focused on cold and frostburn damage. Instead, he gives the mixture between something else. Alright, now let's go and kill Alchemist and then return to the fourth icon. Oh, I'm in luck. I never mind. This ancient savage totem is blocked. I mean, the entrance to it is blocked. So I need to go all the way around. By the way, in the highlight that I made not that long time ago, I showed to you that for some reason in this place, when I got to Ancient Monster Totem, I faced only like skeletal gargantuans, and they were regular monsters, like white and yellow. Not a single one from them were from elite variety, which was weird, considering first of all this is a skeleton key dungeon territory, and secondly it's tier 3 item after tier 3 monster totem. Of course they're gonna follow me, what else? Same deal, like you see no elites. I don't know why it's happening. Alright, now let's head to Alchemist. cleared a bunch of skeletons. I think I'm standing on the trap. Yep, I was right. Judging by how fast my HP was dropping, I was definitely standing on the trap. It's better to move from those freezing pools that he creates, so that you will not take additional damage over time from it. Like so, for instance. Yeah, frozen on this character, don't worry about it too much. Or should I say like on any frost sword and board builds, excuse me. Too much pools, move him close to you. Foolish hunger proc, I think he should be dead. Yep. Olzuin's Flame Spreader got a mythical mark of Anathema. And what else? Vanquisher's Armor. I think Vanquisher's Armor, you are gonna use it for the, yeah, Kaladar's Tempest Templar build. This is one of the set pieces. The other one was gonna be dropping from... Let's turn back on the auto pickup function and display all of the rare items. The other parts of set pieces is gonna be dropping in the same, like behind the end boss in other skeleton key dungeon, like Bastion of Chaos and Port Valbury. Now I would need to go very carefully around Plains of Strife so that not get Luxmere Night Mage attention. Or if I do, I would need to run like a wind from him. Because he's tanky as hell. Like he's to my knowledge, he's even more tankier than some of the Nemesis bosses. Alright. Sell all of those stuff. Already got this. Shield of Sage, Cold Elemental Frostburn. So the next quest is gonna be in the Bastion of Chaos. To get the specific shard from a boss.
Got something you need stashed?
I have not played Templar myself with the Vanquisher set. I just know that this item is like you can target farm it just like Creek set. The only difference is that you would have to do this on ultimate difficulty in skeleton key dungeons. You can finish all the quests, it's just that you are doing them on every difficulties all over again, and on higher difficulties you will have not only higher rewards in terms of gold and materials, you will also have the possibility to get a better item for the completion of the quests. But on normal difficulty, on elite, and on ultimate difficulty, for the like 99% of the cases, you are gonna be doing the same quests. So I think I wanna like stay as close to the left as possible. Sure, I might like miss that cunning crypt that I need for Varys Legacy, but like encountering Locksmere Night Mage is gonna be like even terrible. There's Archimage over there that I missed. I can get the help of my ally, specifically from Black Legion, to lure him if I encounter him, but he's still gonna utilize his nullification aura specifically against my character. Not aura, but rather skill. I'm hearing Archmages on the back, but that's okay. By the way, don't worry about your Spectral Rat attacking Archmages when the Reflective Aura is on. It's not gonna... Your Spectral Rat isn't gonna allow them to deal reflective damage to you. It's only when you attack them specifically with your abilities you will take damage in return. I'm looking for Cunning Crypt Gate. I'm not seeing any. There's only a couple of white monsters here. I don't know why they don't take this positioning. My allies, that is. Oh, there's a Cunning Crypt. Great, so I'm in luck. I can go towards it and complete the quest for Varys Legacy. And I'm also very close to the quest item itself. Platypus or flamingo? That's an interesting question. I don't know. Probably it's flamingo because at least it's a beautiful bird and it can fly. Now I got the quest item. The only thing that I'm looking for here is a place. Like, how can you get out from this place? Another portal, basically. Getting bombarded by damage over time effects. By the way, just like I advised you before, when fighting those demons, or when fighting demons in general, you would have try to focus the ones that are creating pools on the ground, ignoring those that are slow moving. Yes, they can heavy hit you in melee, but they're not gonna, well, they're not gonna catch up with you fast. Those incinerators, you would have to deal with them as fast as possible. Little guys like Tonian Gorgers and Tonian Hungers, while they are moving very fast and can close the distance with you pretty easily, they're not doing much damage. Okay, so I'll go on the second floor. Have I got revered with Barrowholm? Nah, but on this stream I will. When I played through this game for the first time, I thought that destroying those obsidian shards will give you a different kind of ether crystal. But most of the time, this thing doesn't gonna give you anything, or a couple hundred gold. At best. I haven't noticed that I already reached boss of this place. Got him. Right now I can get out and I can go and restore the totem. Specifically in this place, Astrakhan Valley. I'm going in the wrong direction. Need to rotate my camera. Because when you're playing for the through the game and you encounter this devotion altar, it says that it has been corrupted by Chtonians, and you will be confused just like I was when I played through this game for the first time. To restore it, you would need to complete quests from Power's faction. That's the only way how you can do it. Almost got him. I'm saving my war cry just because I know that there will be like a bunch of elites as soon as I'll do this. That's first wave, there will be like 2 more. There. Alright, so now I can go back towards Plains of Strife. Sadly, not from this teleportation, not by using my personal system of teleportation, but from this rift. Now, I'm actually in the center of the map. I would have to, like... I want to go all the way to the left. And otherwise, on softcore, yes, you can try and fight Locksmere Night Mage. You can basically clear everything in this area. But on hardcore, I'll advise you to skip him. Try to avoid this battle. Almost got to Necropolis. Yeah, there's the entrance. There's the Rift Gate. Now I'll go specifically to the right. Because there's gonna be like Ether Warp Totem and later on even Chthonian Totems. It's Forsaken, so I do not expect a tough fight. Let's see. A bunch of Shamblers. I would want to focus Reflective down. Reflective was able to activate his aura, but I did not accumulate that much damage by attacking him, so everything was great. Stormrend? What the hell is Stormrend? Lighting damage, lighting, Primal Strike, Stun Jacks, Inquisitor, Nightblade. One-handed Primal Strike? Really? I don't know about it. I don't think it's that effective compared to two-handed Primal Strike. How the hell I aggroed? Oh boy. So many Raging Hulks all of a sudden. On normal difficulty, those terraformers can cause some problems, but on elite and ultimates, you'll be fine as long as you have soft cap or slightly over cap your ether resistances. Jaws of Oblivion. Fienfish Greaves. If I remember correctly, the same Greaves my brother was using for his Summoner. He played Shaman and Occultist using pets, so that's a great item. I got Void Marked, minus casting speed. So what am I looking for here? Some Chthonic Seals of Binding will be nice to have from cultists later on. I'm running in circles. As well as to kill a boss. Yeah, there will be another devotion altar in case you like. Don't get me wrong. If you those devotion altars are there for a specific reason. For instance, not all the people are buying Grim Dawn with the DLC included, so they might be lacking still some devotion points, and they haven't finished their constellation build yet. So for this reason, the same altar were put on higher difficulties. I do recognize this place just because you can encounter Monster Totem here as well. Oh, I have to go all the way around, got it. Let's go all the way around. And again, sorry that I confused two crypts together. It's not this crypt that has cultists in them, it's actually another crypt. This crypt only has ghouls and undead ghosts and skeletons. I need Hallowed Fang for this. Alright. I'll get to town, craft one Hallowed Fang, and then I return here. Right, blacksmith, give me please one Hallowed Fang. By the way, the ghouls might look scary to you, especially when they're dying in masses and they're leaving those bleeding pools behind. But the thing is that even if you don't have like highest amount of overcap in bleeding and vitality damage, you can run like those pools are not as dangerous as pools compared to demons that demons are creating in this game. That's not a blacksmith. Hallowed Fang. Only 3 rares and no legendaries. That's kind of a bummer. I know that in some of those rooms there is also a treasure trove, but I'm not gonna look like that thoroughly for it. I'll just ignore it. Alright, so the next step would be to go to Desecrated Shrine and afterwards to another Cunning. Not the Cunning, but another Rift Point area. By the way, elite cultists are some of the easier enemies to deal with for this character specifically. They are so susceptible to knockdown and you can easily, like, pretty much just demolish them. There, everything has been cleared.
My inventory.
And my inventory is full. Really? Damn. I guess let's go and sell. Almost got through the vanilla campaign, by the way. At least when it comes to main quests. Acid Vitality, nope. Acid with Vitality doesn't work. Simply because you will not have enough devotion points and gear to support both types of damage. Not because I'm preventing you from like trying this out for yourself, but because like I'm telling you straight up front, there's not enough in the game. There's not in the current patch, in the current game system, there's not enough devotion points to support two separate damage types. Some of the damage types can work together to an extent. For instance, in my build, like let me show it to you. Yes, I have physical damage, but I also have some internal trauma on top of it. Primarily physical, secondary internal trauma. Same thing can go well with pierce physical, bleed physical, or internal or for instance, like I mentioned, internal trauma primarily and secondary physical. But if you try to go for ether, and then like you wanna like combine something like with fire damage, like you'll type fire and you are gonna see like those are not the same constellation, so I don't have enough points. And if you type like ether, I'm typing it wrong, ether, again typing it wrong. They are in the different spots on the constellation map, so there's no way you're gonna collect all of them because you only have 55 points. Like in my opinion, to be effective, you should focus on primarily one damage type and to an extent secondary. But to an extent, what do I mean by it? For instance, like I have shown you, in my case I'm using physical and some form of internal trauma damage, because those constellations that I am using, Azraka Eternal Sense, Hammer, Ulzat Herald of Korvac, they give you like both bonuses to physical and internal trauma. Right, let's continue. I still need to go to the right. And then on top of those stairs. Defender and Frozen. I'll focus on Defender first. There. Rift has been secured.
The cult of Cathan is too numerous for us to take them. It appears that the ritual is...
I think I got revered with Barrowholm. No, not revered yet. 20 points off. I got revered with Black Legion. So now I have to destroy those wagons. One of them should be to my right, if I remember it correctly. Yeah, there it is. Only 2 left. Now this one is Forsaken White Touched. Yeah, it's always gonna be in this place. You'll always find tier 2 Cunning Totem. Where the hell did he was aiming? Like, I was in this spot, he was shooting all the way here. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. Bunch of spiders with healing. Not gonna help. What the hell did I just collect it? Rajin or Razin waste card. Chaos damage, mythical version. Physical, internal trauma, called to chaos. And +1 skill to occultist. I should have grabbed with me scraps to repair the bridge. I need 40. Or Bastion of Chaos.
Got something you need stashed?
Where's my scrap? There it is. So 40, please.
It's safe for me, promise.
I'm not gonna go into Bastion of Chaos just yet. I wanna finish the main campaign first, and then I would venture into Bastion of Chaos as well as Port Valbury. It doesn't... Okay, like, this is really depends on your preference. It's just, I'm doing it this way, but I'm not insisting that you should do the same stuff. You can do it on the other way around. First go through every Skeleton Key dungeons and then finish main campaign. There's a second wagon. Now I just need to destroy the final one. I'm not in the right place. I think it should be somewhere around, like in the center. Oh, never mind. There it is. Boom. Got all of it. Now I can go inside. By the way, I still did not know in terms of the lore and what's happened here, how the hell did cultists manage to get through ethereals and found themselves already in Necropolis interior place. Like, there's nothing in the lore and all that is telling you that they're using some kind of secret passages or anything. They are just here. Even though you faced an overwhelming amount of ethereals on the outskirts of Necropolis. Alright, what's there? Forsaken White Touched. Another tier 2. I'll clear those lesser ones. Also. The guys that are running for help. Okay, let's focus Arcane down before he's gonna cast his aura on me. There. Now I feel more safe. The battle is still not over, but at least I feel more safe. Got them all, and I got blueprint. What kind of blueprint? Runefather's gem. Well, the game doesn't allow me to simply charge to this boss from this place. Gotta manually run towards him. By the way, this boss in Shattered Realm can be so annoying, especially if he's paired with another one from Bastion of Chaos, because they both can inflict you with such a dangerous debuffs. If not like before Shard 65, then afterwards. Like the sheer number of damage over time that they will do is gonna be like so horrendous. Alright, let's get this hidden spoils chest. There should be a lever. Oh, I guess it's from the other side. Alright, let's go to the other side. Yeah, there's that lever. And now I can go safely to the second floor. By the way, some of those demons with axes are capable of creating and using a debuff skill against you that will reduce your resistances not only to physical attacks, but also to elemental damage types. Alright, second floor. Since I destroyed Monster Totem on the previous floor, there will be no Monster Totem left in this floor. So I need to go all the way to the north. I don't need to go downwards, because downward there will be just a dead end. Like Horion on Ultimate and Elite, there's like no difference in terms of tactics that you are gonna use against him. Same deal that helped you defeat him before. Same stuff will help you defeat him right now. No tricks. Only difference is that he does more damage. Yes, because it's higher difficulty. He has more attack speed and casting speed, but no new abilities. Why is there 3 regular chests? Strange. Like, the only thing that I advise you to do against Lekorian is to pay attention to his blast that he is using. You know, he has the red spheres and poison shards, and that's it. Alright, and I need to kill the Guardian that protects the entrance to the tomb. There. My inventory is not full, so I can go straight to Lekorian. Alternatively, I can be on the safer side of things and just use oils and ointments. Do I need it though? It's better to be safe than sorry. So let's go into the town.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
The same ointments that I will be carrying with me, I'll save them because afterwards I'll go into the Bastion of Chaos. And there I need them for Sharzul fight. All right.
Got something we need stashed.
Quickly get all the components from my inventory, and this belt gonna go over here. Now, whoops, that's not the right thing to grab. There, I think I got everything. Into Seal of Lekorian. First, I recommend you to use ointments and then oils, because oils are not gonna last. They will only last for some of them 30 seconds. Time for elixirs and those oils. All right. Let the battle begin. First phase should be pretty easy, especially since I have both Overguard and Mark of Torment up and running. Now I need to get rid of those guys. Where the hell did he aiming at? Second phase, Steel Overguard is on, as well as Mark of Torment. And third phase. With this tentacle. Mark of Torment up and running. Overguard. Yep, there it is. Should be enough to handle him. Yep. Stronghold Waste Guard. Fire, burn. Stronghold of the Legion. I don't know. Now let's go and see what kind of quote-unquote useful quest rewards I will get from Inquisitor Creed for this quest. Chances are it's not gonna be that great. I'll sell this stuff. Except for this thing.
You've returned. So our great moment of triumph.
Mythical Menirian. Physical internal trauma. Menir's Bulwark. I think I have collected this before. 20% chance when hit. Vitality. The thing is that I don't think it's better than those items that I'm currently wearing. Just saying. Nah, I don't think it's better at all. Alright, so, like I've said before, I'm going into the Bastion of Chaos. But I need to grab with me a skeleton key. Skeleton key, 1 please. Let's preemptively disable the auto pickup function, as well as show only the rare and monster infrequent items. The same deal will be activated when I'm gonna go into Port Valbury. If you do not have, like, for instance, I think that even if you do not have damage absorption, then the only thing you should be worrying about when you're facing Lockhorian is the same, like, red pools, red projectiles, barrage of projectiles that he's doing, as well as green projectiles. He, like, afterwards he has a long-ish cooldown before he can do this again, so yeah, you pretty much relatively safe between his casts. Why did I use Overguard? I do not know. Beats me. In this place it doesn't matter what kind of debuffs I got. Hey, Exalted Stash already? At the start? Really? That's weird. Coincidence? By the way, my Potion of Clarity had run out, so I'm gonna use it again. And my infamy with Chthonians are hated, but not yet Nemesis. I think I can get Nemesis with them when I'm gonna go, like, through Bastion of Chaos once. Alright, onwards. I see no elites, just regular ones. If you are wondering, this pulsating orb is gonna be, like, the Bastion of Chaos itself consists from, like, this is just the outskirts. It consists from 3 floors. And the pulsating obsidian shard, you can grab it on the 2nd floor. Yeah, let's start clearing this desecrated shrine. There's 2 Unravelers this time, no big deal. What the hell is mythical next? Huh? Cold damage, frostburn, physical to cold, fire strike, nightfall. That's the Guardian that I was talking about. Like in Shattered Realm, when you encounter both this guy that shreds your resistances and the guy that I faced in the Lacorian Seal, that can also do the same, plus he damages over time, he poisons you. Damages over time, he poisons you pretty hard. Like those guys together, annoying. I got resistance in previous to magic, more susceptible to physical damage, that's great, and afflicted. I'm okay with this, just because I have good amount of health to begin with. There's a regular chest in this place, huh? Strange. Because typically in Bastion of Chaos you will encounter only obsidian shard that looks like a chest. That's why I was surprised by seeing such a thing present. Yeah, like those obsidian clusters are typically your form of chests in this area. Now, do I want to full clear everything? Yeah, sure, why not? Fingers crossed I'll get something useful from it in terms of items. Right, let me move from pools. By the way, you cannot destroy those crystals that are shooting projectiles in every direction. They will vanish by themselves after a certain period of time is gonna pass. But you yourself, you cannot destroy them. Alright, going in this place. Yes, 1 blitz, 10 demons down. That's not from the blitz alone, that's from the blindside modifiers that allows you to hit more targets and inflict more damage, as well as reduce their defensive ability. Which makes them take even more damage, and you will most likely crit them and hit them successfully. No chests. Halfway through the first floor. Nothing terrible had happened so far. The question is, yeah, I need to return back a bit and explore this island. Just because otherwise it would be like left unchecked. When you are going to the next floor, you cannot return. I think you cannot return back, but I might be wrong. I never tried to do this on the characters that I've played before. Probably you can. I mean, the Tonic Rift should stay in the same spot. Strange. Oh, they're... yeah. I forgot to talk about this thing. So, yes, some of them can attack you even through, like, supposedly solid walls. Wait, what? Is there a... wait a second, there is a passage, so the game doesn't show me like there is? Huh? Strange. Can I run here? Yes, I can. What? Huh? That's weird. So far, I'm not getting that many legendaries. Honestly, I'm just getting gold and components. What the hell? Why am I missing so many times? I guess I got fumble attacks. Don't forget that if you're wearing Creek set, and even if you haven't, you can utilize Warcry as soon as it like goes off cooldown to reduce enemies' health, their resistances, and silence some of them. Stonefather Mark. That's not bad if not for the fact that my stuff does a little bit more damage, gives a little bit more percent base damage. And this burn, like, I don't need it. 43 offensive ability, on the other hand, is a good thing to have. On top of this, it also gives resistances to elemental stuff. I don't know. I might consider equipping it instead of metal that I'm currently wearing. Yo, I need to move from bajillion pools. There, that's better. Thank you, and you too. Have a great time, have a good night. Got Blightlord's Mantle, which is good. Guardian is almost dead. Yep. Alright, so the first floor has been cleared, fully cleared. Let's go into the second. Where I'm gonna fight a bunch of Unravelers. Interesting, for some reason the game allowed me to attack the wall, but not the demon who was standing behind the wall. One thing that I wished for a future sequel that developers will be implementing is the ability to sell items inside of Skeleton Key dungeons. Or at least get those items that you can only get from skeleton, from merchants? Yeah, that's the right way to put it. Who sell those items. For instance, if you want to go for cold vitality damage, you'll go into Steps of Torment. If you want to go for fire and chaos and burn, you go here. You get the idea. Don't worry, I'll kill this boss. I just want to make sure that there's like no support. He'll be having no support from this place. And of course I'm gonna face boss first, and then I'm gonna focus on Ancient Totem. Let's try to not accidentally click on it. He's gonna duplicate. There's no way my damage is gonna be enough to kill him before he does this. Oh, who knows? I might silence him. Yeah, usually he duplicates himself. I guess silence worked tremendously. By the way, the sound effects that you're hearing, it's from the charger. Look at this. Alright, Ancient, Void Touched. Gotta focus Reflective, not doing it. Terrible. Need to move away. Reflective is still alive, remind you. He doesn't have his... Now he does. Running, running, kiting, running, alright. Time to attack. And now I got Nemesis with Chthonians. This means that I might face Benjar the Colossal, which is Chthonian Nemesis boss on the 3rd floor. But there's a most likely chance that I will be facing Gravatul the Void Drinker in Ashes of Melmoth. The 2nd Nemesis boss from this faction. Let's grab all the items from this place. At least in terms of gold and components. Alright, I saw a charger out there. By the way, if you want to cheese things out, you can do this. You can stand here and do this. You see? Just by doing your war cry, you will reduce their health significantly. Of course, it's gonna take a while, but it's an option. Like, if you are that scared, you can cheese a lot of the enemies. Reduce their health. Oh, finally I got to this charger that I see from that I saw from the top. Why am I not... Huh? Why wasn't life stealing from them? Weird. I guess I was missing my attacks. Oh, fine. Let's go in this place. Even though there's literally like 3 Void Fiends. All of those superiors cleavers that are dropping. I wish I had so many of them when I was playing that night on Two-Handed Force Wave. I guess you can't always get what you want. There should be like a boss in this place. Unraveler. There he is, actually. He has the same abilities that the boss you face at the Dark Whale Gate. Same like 1, 2, and 3 pulls. Oh great, I aggroed Elite on top. Luckily he's susceptible to knockdown. Got him. Superior of Ruins, same thing. Blueprint, I already have this one. Let's go for the quest item, because this is another boss. It's practically the same Unraveler, although like he named differently. Now he's gonna utilize the same pulls, probably. Or not. Nah, he just tries to melee me. And that's it. Almost dead. Yep. That's the most dangerous part that you'll have on the second floor. Like, you're basically, that's a free way to go for you into the next floor. Unless you count this area, because there's like a bunch, there could be popping a bunch of extra demons, extra elites. But look how vulnerable they are to knock down. No chance. The game tries to give me like 4 times this mythical gladiator stuff. I don't need it, that's not a very good shield at all. And Rakajax, if I remember it correctly, also not a very good legendary item. Again, now it's searing, all kinds of war axes of electricity, of searing. Now, if you're playing with the Force Wave, Physical Internal Trauma, you'll be looking for an axe that gives you bonus to attack speed, because Force Wave relies on attack speed, not on casting speed, like Blade Arc in my case. And, of course, as high Physical Internal Trauma that's possible to accumulate on one weapon. I'll go here. How did I miss those demons? I thought I full cleared everything. Huh? I guess I didn't. Popping overguard just to make things die a little bit faster. And that's it. The final floor of the Bastion of Chaos. By the way, Benjar the Colossal for melee classes, who specializes on heavy armor and having good damage absorption and good damage, he's not gonna be a problem for you. Sure, he might trap you sometimes and he hits kinda hard in melee range, but not really. It depends on whether or not you have enough defensive ability. Remember, the more you have it, the less likely you'll crit. Enemies will start critting you. And he creates those shards that you can pretty easily destroy. On their destruction, those shards will explode. They will deal combined physical chaos damage. But, like, I don't know, whenever I fought him, even not on this even on... Oh, there he is, by the way. So when I fought him on my infiltrator, he wasn't as scary, and remind you, infiltrator did not have as many damage absorption abilities as this class. That would be like a good way to show you what he's capable of, like this class. I'll clear everything from the right. Come on, my blitz had... Yeah, this thing can happen. Your blitz can go on cooldown and you will not be able to use it again when you hit a wall. Alright, I need to go to the left. There's actually a Nemesis boss, indicating by the skull. Wait a second, if I go here, doesn't this mean that I will not be able to full clear everything on the right? Probably. Resistant of immortality. What does this do? Whoa, holy moly, that's a ton of resistances. Speaking of shields, with a ton of resistances on them. Fire, 81 cold, 75 poison, 82 chaos, 36 elemental. Holy hell. Sure, it's not a legendary with a bunch of extra stuff, but for rare item, that's a good rare item, in my opinion. Not as valuable damage-wise, but perfect when it comes to defense. Wasn't there supposed to be extra enemy spawn in this room? I guess I was wrong. Alright, Benjar, the Colossal. Oh, of course he's gonna be surrounded with a ton of little dudes. Come on. What the? Huh? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? What the hell is this? This glitch goes to the highlight. Weird. Alright, Benjar, go to me. It's not good to fight him on the bridge. I would want to face him somewhere in this place. Yeah, it's gonna be better. Those shards I was talking about. So he trapped me, what gives, like, what's the big deal? Just attack him.
That skill's not ready. I can't.
Like, even those pools are not the pools, but rather shards. I'm not destroying them, so all is well. There's your Nemesis boss. What do I get from him? Fire, burn, cunning, devastating shoulder guards of prowess, defensive, offensive ability, casting speed, fizz res, pierce, chaos elemental. Not bad. The percentages could be higher, but that's because I rolled a bunch of extra stats, like plus 111 into cunning. Did not expect as high of the stuff. Let's open his chest, see what other items. I got blueprint and legendary. Why am I... Come on, stop trapping me. Trapping me. Almost done with this floor, by the way. There's a couple more extra rooms, a couple more extra enemies, and that's it. And of course, not forget about Sharzul. Sharzul would be even easier to defeat than this Nemesis boss. Look at those guys. They're regenerating the HP, but there's nothing I can do to stop them. Alright, let's go and face Sharzul. So this should give you the rough estimate of this, not only Nemesis boss in this mechanic, but also the capability of tanking with this character. At least when it comes to campaign areas, you should be more or less protected against a lot of the stuff. Not all of the stuff, some of the stuff you still have to dodge. And there's like, damage absorption is not gonna save you. But in most of the cases, once you are popping overguard on top of your Mark of Torment, you'll be very well protected against all incoming threats. Okay, this place, I mean, this bridge will lead to Sharzul. I was confused because of the camera that I rotated. There's a last group of enemies. Let's defeat them. Internal trauma, break morale, shaman inquisitor. Lighting to physical to primal strike. Really? I don't know, I haven't played with this stuff. There, finally, Bastion of Chaos has been fully cleared. Including Nemesis boss. Alright, Sharzul, let's, just like before, first of all pop the ointments. Especially Flame Drinker for extra fire resistance. And then let's go for elixirs. I think I'm popping them already for the second time. That's gonna be more than enough to deal with him. No more Mark of Torment, no more Overguard, I'm still tanking. Overguard, yeah, she should be dead. There. Relentless of Electricity. And let's open up their chest. What did I got? Judgment of the Tree, Acid Chaos Retaliation, and Ara's Chest Guard. I think haven't I collected this before? I think I did. Fierce Cold, Frostburn, Phantasmal Blades, Full Spread, Calidor's Tempest. Alright. Let's go back to the fourth icon, and then the next stop before I can say that I full cleared everything when it comes to vanilla campaign is Port Valbury. Yeah, I know that I need to speak to Inquisitor Creed when it comes to DLC. Yeah, here it is. I'll bring you his head. Let's quickly sell all the items that I don't need, specifically those rare ones, even though they can provide you with a very good boost. Barbaric of Ruin. 600% damage to... Wow. 600, holy moly. That's insane numbers. My puny one-hander only provides me with 96. Don't you think it's too much, Zentai, for overbuffing those 600? Look at this, like, wow. No comment. Sure, let's not sell this stuff. Who knows? Probably I might want. I might respect this character for a two-hander force wave and use this axe. Holy hell, 600 are still epic number. Like even this doesn't compare to this stuff. All right, so what else? Everything except for legendaries, right? And this stuff. Although I do not know how well... I mean, I guess for the poison, for the retaliation damage, the shit would be nice to have. Because it gives like acid retaliation, +1, plus skills to retribution, Drig's evil eye, and so on and so forth. Okay, what's this? Nah. Selling. Selling. In the Port Valkyrie, yeah, sure, it will be a little bit more annoying to go through, specifically because of the Ether Ground, but enemies, them, and let's not forget about the Ethereal Archmages. My favorite type of enemies. Shoulder pads, sword number 1, sword number 2. And a bunch of extra stuff. Already starting to collect loot from Nemesis bosses, which is good. Not all of it is terrible, like you can roll some of... you can have some of the builds later on. That will include loot from Nemesis bosses, just saying.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright, and I need to acquire the head, and he can be found in various different places. So I gotta look for him. Let's go to the homestead. And it's actually good that I am here because I forgot to grab skeleton key with me.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Port of Valkyrie on the ultimate difficulty, just like in Bastion of Chaos, nothing super dangerous is gonna happen there. Like if you, the only thing that is relatively dangerous, it's that room, and that's pretty much it. Try to use Blitz to avoid taking damage from Interground, but what the? Come on, stop glitching. Wow. So many weird glitches had happened today. Partially I know why this glitch has happened. Because I was stuck against the wall, and because that's the revenge that this Chtonian was having against me. The same Chtonian who tried to charge attack me back in Bastion of Chaos. Alright, and there's like one more. This place. Let's go inside. I got shattered, damn it. That means I'll be dealing with monsters longer. Oh, there's our archmages. Lovely. Now I will have to use Overguard preemptively to increase my damage. Luckily no ethereal amalgamation. It will be hard to dodge his attacks in this spot. Same deal, full clear everything, right? To get Nemesis status with ethereals. Something immovable. Wasn't I supposed to find in this place a hidden spoils chest? I guess not, this is just a regular one. So far, by full clearing everything in Bastion of Chaos, I did not... I mean, there was a couple of items that I for sure can say that they're useful, especially that 600 damage on physical neutral trauma two-handed axe. But other than that, like... I don't know. Of course, I'll wait until your aura is gonna be removed. This is ethereal amalgamation, by the way. Yep. Wow, it takes ages to deal with it. Alright, popping overguard, extra damage. Another reflective? Really? Alright, so far so good, slowly but surely whittling them all away. By the way, there is an archetype that's missing in this game, and that is ethereal shooter. Like, if you wanna play with ether damage, but you also wanna shoot enemies from afar, there's no such thing that's present in this game. No hidden spoils chest at all. Of course, when it comes to value in terms of quantity of ether shards, there's no place better to farm them than in the Port Valbury. Unless, I mean, if you really like this place, then yeah, you should go here. And if you are capable of fast clearing everything, then why? And you are in dire need for ether shards, sure, you should do a couple of full clear runs. This is amalgamation. Never mind. I thought it was. What the hell? Took so much damage. What's the second one does? Poisonous. Poisonous, it's okay. I don't think I will be able to follow this road. Yeah, there's like no way. Secondly, is this a safe spot? Yeah, it's the safe spot. There's another one. My ghoulish hunger procced, which is not great. All because of the ether ground, not because of the enemies. Alright, teleport, wait a bit. Yeah, the worst thing about the ether ground as well as poison and acid in the target lab is this does percent damage, so no matter how high HP you might have or high resistances, you're still gonna melt pretty easily by just standing on one spot. Alright, shouting again. No Archmages. I killed them already with my Blitz. Potion of Clarity is still up and running. What the hell? Aiming for Ether Cluster, but accidentally charged at this Revenant. I'll clear this circle because I do know that you cannot get to it from any other direction. Of course, there's a bunch of enemies in this place, and I'm standing on Ether. How lovely! Forced to just move back and forth and takes the necessary damage. Ghoulish Hunger procced. Yeah, they're not bad in terms of them giving you like ether clusters as a reward for your efforts to kill them. You know what would be better in this spot to have? In terms of not Death Knight, the other class, Tactician would be nice to have. Why? Because he has the aura, he has the Word of Renewal, that one of his modifiers does allow you to deal extra racial damage to those ether monstrosities. How in the hell am I still getting hit by this? There's like no best spot to deal with this DL Terraformer. Oh boy. Have I missed something there? Nope, I didn't. That's another amalgamation, yep. Almost dead. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, with the two-hander it would be like way faster, but I would have less protection from it, and I haven't committed to go like fully sword and board all the way till the end of the campaign at least. So I'll take it slow and steady. Let's get rid of Obelisk first. And then I will focus on either Cluster, because I'm worried that he might be another Abomination. Yeah, I was right. Damn, no crits, just white attacks. And having 3000 OE. Really? I mean, I guess there's some crits that had happened, but not too many. The thing that bothers me, where's legendaries from them? I've cleared so many white enemies and no legendaries. Yeah. I know that when I'm standing on acid pool, I cannot utilize my blade arc. There. Oh, here's one. At least one. Void Soul, what the hell is this? Again something with chaos? Chaos damage, Aegis of Menhir, Infernal Purge, and Doom Bolt. The once blessed armor now teams with sinister energies, the void having corrupted its heart for all eternity. Flame of Ignafar, Doom Bolt, and stupid Ether Cloud. Almost done with the outskirts. Compared to Bastion of Chaos, yeah, it's way bigger and there were more enemies. And also the fact that I'm dealing with them slower. Where's this pesky Archmage? There he is. Got Fester Blaze. Another one? Really? No part of me wants just to go to the town and respect the skill points from Blade Arc to Force Wing and grab this two-hander that I collected from Bastion of Chaos. Mythical Soul Pendant, and what else did I got? Signet of the Damned. Yeah, I already collected this before. Vitality, Ether. Again, combining Vitality, Damage, Decay with Ether, not a good choice, in my opinion. Alright, I'll wait. Something called vitality. Really now? There's like 7 of them already. Alright, killed him. Let's go further. Surprisingly, I have not seen any monster totems in this area. Like, not a single one. I know that in Port Valbury there should be ancient Ether Warp totem in the Old Town or in the High Town. But in this place, just a desecrated shrine. Let me actually check how much close have I got to getting Nemesis with Ethereals. Close. After, again, just like with Bastion of Chaos, after Port Valbury, I'll be Nemesis with them. This stuff is definitely amalgamation. I don't know if it's a good thing to attack them both, although I'm actually winning. Alright, Mark of Torment, Blitz, Overguard will be up and going. Same deal, just rotate it over there. No more. Right, so before going into this place, actually, no, I have a ton of free space. Yeah, let's just continue. Please no Shattered and Armored in the Port Valbury itself. That would be even more tedious to deal with. Really? Now my critical attacks are weakened. Come on. What else? Tainted. Players are slow, but critical damage is... Wait a second. Critical damage is decreased, but critical damage is increased. And regenerating. Oh joy. I don't know if I'll full clear entirety of the Port Valbury. I might just go for the quest NPC and then for the final boss of that place, and that's it. Sadly, my clear speed is like showing its weaknesses with the one-hander build. Alright, moving on. With Oleron Storm Scourge, it would be the same thing to in terms of how easy it's to deal, how easy it's to defeat him with the character that has 2 damage absorption abilities. Like, it's easy to defeat him even if you have only 1. I kill him with my Infiltrator multiple times, just standing in the seal. No kiting, nothing. Just standing and attacking. I know that there's a secret passage in this place, so let's open this chest up. By the way, unlike those enemies, Reanimators and Dominators in the vanilla campaign, you will have also the other type of creatures. In first DLC, you already saw them, excuse me. The ones that are gonna revive the bigger guys, you know, Vile Eaters or Bile Eaters, their exact name. Sorry if I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. In various forms, so they are more dangerous than those guys that I'm facing currently. There, got him. All right, infamous Port Valbury. Come on, let me charge to him. I was targeting Archimage, yet he charged in regular zombie. Really? Should stop hitting him. There. This is amalgamation. It will take too long to deal with it. Let's destroy another crystal of ether. Another Archimage, oh joy. It's also hilarious just because you have the clouds trying to follow and kill you in this place on top of what you're already seeing on the screen. Let me chuck another potion of clarity. I think I still have 1 minute, but that's not enough. Oh, he actually, oh, thank you. He's so close to the entrance. Usually you can find him very like far away in the high town. What's the deal with this Ironside Hulk? Huh? Potion of Clarity allows you to increase your friendly faction, enemy faction experience, as well as level your constellations faster, and also your character faster. You can unlock Potion of Clarity by reaching Revere status with Melmoth Resistance and buying from their faction vendor. Let me move from the cedar pool. There. Got his head, which is a quest item, so now I can go... Wait, there's a 3 ether clusters? This place... Oh! For a second I thought that I will not be seeing any more abominations. I don't see any kind of... Oh. I was about to say that usually in this place you can find a chest that will be blocked by the encounter with elite enemies. There's no hidden spoils chest, no heroic chest, no exalted stashes, nothing. Just a lone leader cloud. Always tries to follow you and kill you. So I pretty much full cleared everything in that area. I need to go in this place. Through this building. I did not mean to aggro this boss, because like there's a ton of elementalists. I haven't seen him on the screen because Warcry, like I've said to you before, it is capable of aggroing enemies who are like standing far away from you. Let's move from this ether. There's gonna be the exact like second boss, the same looking second boss in the high town. He also will have the same abilities, so there's like not that big of a difference between two of those guys. No, I'm not gonna go in this room just yet. Instead, I wanna go there, but the debris is blocking my way in. Got it. Which means I still need to go in this place anyway. Slowly but surely coming through, clearing everything in Port Valbury. And just like with the Port Valbury outskirts, I'm not seeing that many legendaries. For some reason. Hearing more archmages. Getting closer to Port Valbury's death room. A couple of teams that you can utilize in the same death room. Do not stand on ether geysers, because it's just like ether grounds, it will deal percent damage to you. Secondly, when you're killing raging hulks and flesh hulks or ironside hulks, try to kill them away from those geysers, because otherwise, you see when they're dying, they're leaving ether pools, and it can be confusing for you to determine where's the geyser itself and where's the ether pools that are left by the enemies that I just killed. Because they will be literally the same color. Let's open up the stash. Wait, I cannot. Oh, I need to go from this side. By the way, if you are fast enough, you can interrupt Archmage's ability to create Reflective Shield upon himself. He's dead. And just like this guy. Getting more hidden spoils chest. Come on, why do I... Oh, I need to destroy the table. Got a couple of lore notes, let's read them to free up some inventory space. Yep. It's a pretty interesting story, like those lore notes. I advise you, if you are playing first throughout the game, and especially if you have not visited this place, I advise you to read those lore notes, because you'll get a good story from what's happened here, ethereal relations to this place, you know, and what will happen from one family member that are trying to escape. What's with this elementalist? Alright, Terraformer, time to bring you down. I guess I'm standing on ether ground. Yeah. My Ghoulish Hunger and Minier will procced. That's not good. I need to delay my entrance to the death room for a couple of fights, so that I will have both Minier's Will and Ghoulish Hunger there if something goes wrong. Let's read 2 of those. I think it's enough. So let's go into the death room. Now, most importantly, like there will be several waves of elite enemies, and the most dangerous one, I think, among them will be the pack full of Iron Sight Hulks and Flesh Hulks, especially to the characters who have a problem accumulating soft cap or over cap in terms of stun resistance. There's your Ether Geysers. I think I'm standing in one of them. Yep, I was right. Let's heal up a bit. I'm gonna use Overguard, but not Mark of Torment. Save it for later. I'm still standing on Ether ground. Ether Geyser, excuse me. Oh my god, stop it. I think it's not the final wave. I might be wrong though. Let's see. No, it was the final wave. Wow, the final wave was even easier than the second wave. For me. What have I collected? Night Blades, Flash Warped, Cask of Ruin, Physical, Internal Trauma, Warcry, minus skill recharged, and weapon damage. By the way, this this item, even though it's a mythical variety, it's not a very good item even for acid retaliation. Especially it's the proc that it provides. Throw feces, reach into the seat of your pants and pull out something that's certain to alarm your enemies. Alright, there's only one place I need to clear and one boss. So that I will be done with everything related to Old Town. And I haven't even seen the animation of my Warcry. Where did it went? Those ether clouds, yeah, sure, they will vanish after a while, but it's gonna happen like in a long time. Usually it takes like almost close to a minute before they will vanish, if I remember it correctly. Alright, to the left. I see Archmages over there. Pop up Overguard using Warcry for a chance to silence all of them. And there's like another pack incoming. Yeah, sure. Let's go into the fray. One ether cluster down, second one is down. Always try to focus Archmages if you are playing any of those builds. Physical, internal trauma, bleeding, pierce damage, but only if they do not have their aura on, reflective. It's the circle that with the spikes that are whirling around them. Looks similar to the ones that I have with my Seal of Blades. I see Elite over there. Got him. Have I destroyed the crystal? Yep, I did. I do not advise you to fight those manticores like in this area, because take a look at what will happen if I stand on it. I'll start taking damage just like on either ground. So get on a safe place before you will engage in any kind of fight. Alright, let's fight with oversized Flesh Hulk, as I would like to call him. Of course there's gonna be ether pools, so why not? Two of them? Really? 3? You gotta be kidding me. 4. How about 5? There. Spirit Binder Glyph, Legendary Ring, Ether Elemental damage, with bonus to pets. And Cleaver of Blood, to Cadence. Physical, Internal Trauma, Bleeding, Cadence, Bilgotian Shears. Degree Attack, maximum targets to Cadence, Physical, and more Internal Trauma. So if you want to play with one-handed Cadence, you might as well pick this weapon, right? Although I do not know if it's that good enough, because it doesn't have attack speed attached to it. Cadence relies on attack speed. Alright, on to the High Town. I've cleared everything when it comes to Old Town. Now let's move into the next area. And I went in the wrong direction. Typical. What am I gonna look for in Hightown? Specifically for two places. Number one, Monster Totem. Number two, of course, the last boss. But first I need to survive the initial engagement with all of those guys. Carbine of electricity. I'll go to the left because I know that there will be dead end. By the way, I think this axe wasn't present before. They have added this in the previous patch, you know, the patch that brought for every boss that you will encounter in main campaign. I mean, almost every boss, some kind of monster infrequent item when you are killing them. So the monster totem is on the street down below. I'd have to get to it. By the way, the same crab boss that I defeated, yeah, I was about to say that he can be roaming in this place also. And I was right. Alright, Watcher Egret. Let's see what you can do. I'm okay, and I still have overguard on me. Right now I need to move. There. Oh, for a second I thought that I can go inside the house. Nope, not at all. Oh wait, it's a... Really? They put... Interesting place of the optional encounter. And I shouldn't hit him because he has reflective aura on. Right now I should. I never ever fought inside this house in Hightown for this chest. Mythical Alta Stormseeker. It's for... If I remember it correctly, it's for two-handed Primal Strike. They just keep going and going. Got Firestorm Scepters. Alright, no more enemies, so I can explain this weapon. So, as you see, it gives you a good number of lighting damage, electrocute, physical converts to lighting, offense ability, attack speed. Once again, Primal Strike is an ability that relies on attack speed. Casting speed, you do not need this. Physical resistance is good to have. Since you are wearing two-hander, you are not having any shield, so you want to have as high physical resistances as possible on your other items. Skill cooldown reduction, okay, I mean, what are you gonna use when you're playing two-hander Primal Strike? Something like a Wind Devil to reduce their resistances, only for this reason. Two totems, one of them to activate your devotion, and the other one to make you heal better in combat, and that's pretty much it. Stormcaller Pact, it's for ultimate, for the Shaman, exclusive ability, excuse me. more area of effect to Primal Strike, and more lightning damage to Primal Strike. And the proc, when you are attacking, you will also going to create a small blast that deals just lightning damage. And the set itself, you are seeing all the bonuses by description. 2 parts of the set will give you lightning electrocute, more damage. 3 sets, insane amount of extra lightning resistance, offensive ability 6%, which is great. 4 set +2 to skills, all skills in Shaman, this is excellent. And finally, you will also have the 5 set ultas, lightning damage to Primal Strike, additional ones, and electrocute. Archimage waiting for his aura to vanish. Oh, I haven't seen the second one. No, there's more. Always more. Hey, how did I miss that ether cluster? Oh, I guess I just skipped it when the crab boss had appeared. Alright, let's fix it. Cool thing, like I've told you on the previous streams, cool thing about the knockdown, once they are knocked down, they cannot do anything. Attacking your character, casting abilities, and so on and so forth. Do I need to go on top? Yeah, why not? Deal with these guys who are thinking that they have the high ground. Oh joy, another one of those. There. By the way, don't worry about overmind that much when it comes to those eyes. You should focus from eyes, like on this stage. You should partially, I would say, worry about those mind ragers, because they have the ability to buff regular zombies and turn them red to deal extra damage, move faster and attack you faster. Blue eyes, they will just stun you with lightning and attack you with lightning and electrocute. And regular eyes, it's the same deal, only without the stun effect attached to it. Oh, there's 2 of them? Really? Where did I do not remember in this place being like 2 watchers. I guess it was a long time when it was a long time ago that I encountered that I actually been in this place. Now about that shoulder I mean, what the hell am I saying shoulder? About that monster totems. Jesus. I blame you, Port Valbury. So I'm going here, and this road is gonna lead me straight to the final boss. But first, again, he was blue, he was colored in blue, and for a second I thought that he was arcane. Let me move from those thousands of damage over time effects. Consumption of a Grievix. Silverbolt. And Colossal Fortress of Wildfire. Lighting Electrocute. I haven't yet collected a shield that said like physical damage and internal trauma on those like colossal shields. Alright, moving on. Are they? Oh, they have... I actually left them on the streets below me. Huh. This is why I cannot target them with my blitz. Diadem of Protection and a bunch of other extra stuff. Never mind, they are not in the street, they are in an area like between houses. And I will leave this Walking Dead alive. Even though it's a nonsense. How can you leave Walking Dead alive? Alright, Nemesis status with Ethereals. So now probably I'm not gonna encounter Valdran Storm Scourge in this place, just saying.
I can't carry anymore.
And I cannot carry any more items, which means I have to drop a bunch of legendaries that I don't need. Probably this stuff. Let's disable MIs. I need to return back because I skipped this area unchecked. Left this area, not skipped this area, left this area unchecked. Hey, that's actually in my favor, the fact that they all like cramped up in this place on the narrow ladder means that I will not have to face as many of them in that place. Just need to make sure that I'm not standing on either ground, and that's pretty much it. Legendaries? No legendaries. Right. So the boss, yeah, like the only problem when facing the 3 bosses in this place, it's not 1, it's 3, are they can accumulate critical masses of damage over time effects, and it can blow you away even through your protection. That's one thing. The other thing, one of them are throwing Meteor, but I do not know if it's... I think it's not as dangerous as Meteor from Alexander the Archmage. Just saying. There was no point of going here. By the way, I think that the biggest rogue skeleton key dungeon is Port Valbury. The biggest of all of them in this game. Like, even if you have an insane amount of damage, it still will take you some time to get through this place, just because of those Archmages with their shields that make their allies invulnerable, Ether Ground, and so on and so forth. Alright, any chests? Nope. Almost there, guys. Almost at the boss doorsteps. Surprisingly enough, Oleron Stormscourge can appear not only in the first act of the campaign, he can also be present in Port Valbury, in the Homestead territory, like roaming around the place. So don't be surprised if you see them there. Alright. So let's, as usual, pop up our oils and ointments. I think I have collected a bunch of extra lore notes. Yep, there they are. Even more. One, two, three, four, five. Those four. And finally this stuff. Let's go. Wow, I have so many like things displayed. It doesn't show everything when it comes to the stats. I mean, the debuffs that I'm currently receiving. Damn, they actually hurt kind of hard. Oh, that's because I'm not... Yeah, of course I'm not attacking with the Blade Arc because of stupid fumble mechanic. Right, one of them healed, which means I have to switch the damage to the next ones. I still advise you to move around. Like, don't just stand there and take damage. Move. If you feel like you're getting hit too much, or they have started to accumulate a lot of damage over time effects, move. Alright, one of them has been defeated, which will make things significantly easier. Second one, and now the final one. I don't know why he's not using Meteor, by the way. Alright, killed already the one who was using Meteor. Beats me. There. Scepter of Aldrich. You can collect something like it when you are fighting the council in the Malmut City. High Council of the Malmut City. Alright, so all of the roguelike dungeons have been completed on ultimate difficulty. Mythical Fiends Resolve. Chaos damage to Ravenous Earth. Mythical Baronet Reforged. I think Baronet before, I mean, not the sword itself, but rather, what you call it, the amulet gave you +1 to all skills. Now it does like just give you +1 to the class, the main class that you're currently playing. For instance, like soldier or something else. I might be wrong on it, because I definitely know that there's like another Baronet part of the set. Shard, I think it's called. So what's this? Bleeding damage, physical pierce, internal trauma, attack speed, fighting form, and bloodbath. I think it's mostly for bleed. Alright. Let's go back to Fort Icon. And speak with Outcast. Completed everything, every single roguelike dungeon, killed Nemesis boss in one of them. Now it's time to go to DLC. She gave me Mythical Sovereign Ruby of Domination. Elemental resistances, reduce stun duration, cooldown reduction, Master of Death. That's for Necromancer who uses Summoners. Summon Briarthorn, Chaos converted to Fire. Physical resistance to summon Hellhound, -2 recharge to raise skeletons. Bonus to pet, 82 all damage and crit damage. And it gives Sovereign proc. Impose your supreme will upon your minions, granting them unstoppable strength. Holy hell. Talk about increase of damage. Yeah. Like you are currently seeing and also a reduction in stun, freeze, entrapment. That's an excellent ring. Most importantly, I have finished with everything when it comes to her quests. Time to sell. All the blues are gonna be sold by me. I'm keeping only legendaries. Again, with this ring, if I remember correctly, my brother was using it when he played Summoner. Alright, wait a second, I think I accidentally sell one of the legendary belts, yep. Let's get it back. And finally, the last inventory. The last items that I need to go through. I can go to the Dead Man's Gulch area, yeah, that's the exact name, to complete Legion Retribution if I really wanted to, but nah, I had enough of Ether Crown, honestly. Need to take a break from it. Alright, so... Tainted Brain Matter and... those stuff. Running out of the place, so I can buy the next slot to make things a little bit more manageable when it comes to legendary items. Just putting them there. Alright. Ulgrim, let's begin your quest line. Skipping the cutscene, of course.
I struggle to admit this. You see the Luminaria.
Excuse me, my father and I were part of it.
I'll find him. Let's turn back on the rare items and the display of them on the screen. Who knows, probably I will face Chupacabra, the Endless Menace, in the initial parts of the Ashes of Melmoth DLC. I killed her already on Elite difficulty off stream. When I was farming for Ugdan Blooms, it was pretty easy to do. But on Ultimate, she should be a little bit tougher to deal with. I'm not going in the right direction. I need to go over there. Oh, there's Elite. Herald of Blazing Ends. A ton of fire and burn damage, physical to fire, Blackwater Cocktail, Agonizing Flames. I'm assuming that's the modifier for Blackwater. Caladar's Tempest, Meteor. Not a bad item. Purge the barrier. Lance, Purge, kill. Alright, got him down. Yeah, it's gonna show plus reputation with Black Legion just because I completed the quest for Outcast, but I advise you to not to worry about it that much. Even if you do lower it a bit, you'll still get it back pretty rapidly. First there was low amount of legendaries in the Port Valbury, and now from regular elites and enemies, there's like a ton of them starting to appear. Take a look at this poor reflective elite. Was toying with him like he was a soccer ball. Oops. I don't think they have any useful items, just saying. So let's just go deeper into the Gloom Vault. Ooh, spooky. And of course, the biggest enemies that you have to focus here are those flowers. Why? Two reasons: because of the Ugdan blooms and because of the fumble attacks. I got some other parts of Warborn set, really? Oh, it's the same shoulder pads. It's actually even better, physical resistance and in general resistance wise. Interesting. Same Ugdan blooms you can find by destroying trees also, but they are not that common when you destroy trees compared to flowers. The exception will be elite trees, because when you kill them, a flower will pop from them, from their body. You see, I killed one of the trees and I got one Ugdan blooms, even though they are common ones. Common enemies in term. I'm talking about in terms of enemy variety in that place. Alright, almost cleared this place. Let's go... Yeah, sure, let's kill more Wendigos. By the way, you will start seeing those cannibals glitching out once you impact them, either after you knock them down or if they are getting hit by Warcry. They can just stare in one spot for several seconds and do basically nothing to you. What have I got? Some kind of flame breaker shield? Oh, it's this one. Again, retaliation. Yeah, sure, let's go into the cellar. In the cellar, I already see one elite over there. I think it's in this one or in the next one, closer to another territory. I will be able to find... Oh, 3 elites, 4 elites. Welcoming party, I guess. I will be able to fight Monster Totem. Got him. Oh, there's more. I think I needed to go, yeah, on top of this place. Wasn't he? Isn't he capable of petrifying you? I don't know. I guess I'm confusing the enemies between each other. Yeah, like, I was right, he can petrify you. I got shotgunned by Ancient Red a little bit. Funny how they aggro towards me, and even though they were on the different plane, first thing that they do, they're using their magical abilities. Alright, start moving. Of course. Stupid stinky healers. You know what the funny thing is when it comes to healers? Sometimes when you are attacking elites and not attack them, but rather, I mean, not attack them directly, but rather just remove some portion of their HP, instead of healing their elite allies, they start to heal themselves. This is why, like, it's confusing to me, this part of the mechanic. Like, why are they prioritizing? Sometimes they are prioritizing elites, sometimes they are prioritizing themselves. Anyway, cellar has been cleared. Almost. I think when it comes to my current setup, in terms of devotions, I might reconsider how they are looking, and perhaps, I don't know for sure, but perhaps since I'm playing with the shield, I can allow myself to grab Rowan Scepter it's not gonna work because I'm currently wearing Axe and it only works with maces. I can allow myself to go for Oleron, to have more physical damage, internal trauma damage, as well as physical resistance, plus this useful proc. At least to make things a little bit quicker to kill and not having to switch for two-handers. Alternatively, yeah, sure, I can get a two-hander. But like I've told you before, I'm committed to go with full sword and board build. Ooh, spooky, spooky forest. Chupacabra, if you're wondering, yes, she can appear in Gloomwald. Her place is to appear in Gloomwald, Ugdenbog, and Ancient Grove. Yeah, Bone Spitter. Weakling. Right, let's go to the left because oh, not here. I need to go higher up. I know that there will be a bunch of extra Ogden Blooms to collect. There's an optional quest. Oh, Arcane, huh? No? Knockdown to OP for you. Couldn't even cast a single spell. There is a chest here. Come on, let me click on it. Yeah, there it is. Lookdragon Sidearm, Storm Totem, +1 and +1 to Arcanist. A useful legendary and the set itself if you want to play, like, not necessarily shooting your enemies despite it being a pistol, but rather playing through as much Storm Totems as possible. You have a +1 summon limit, so total it makes like 6 Storm Totems on the screen. And if I remember correctly, to my right there's just a Savage Totem, so Tier 1. Music is still good, like I genuinely like the music in the first half of the Ashes of Melmoth DNC better than the second half, than the Melmoth City itself. Although the battle team that plays when you're facing Theoden Marcel is good, but the sound, I cannot call it the sound that plays during your exploration of the Melmoth is like too depressing in my opinion. On the other hand, yeah, when you're going through Gloomwald, Ugdenbog, Coven's Refuge territory, it's great in terms of sound. Six elites. Dark Blaze. Source? Chaos damage? Bottle Trick Demolitionist. Unleash Chaos. I don't know. So if I'll go to the right, there will be Desecrated Shrine. And afterwards, I will need to go all the way to the left to complete the part where I need to find a treasure, basically. Oh, previously there was like a ton of trees. This time it's 2 snakes. And 2 elite snakes and just 1 tree. Where's my blueprint? I got the blueprint. Yep. Cataclysm Pact, legendary belt. Elemental, burn, frostburn, maximum bleed. Alright. When it comes to the mechanics of fighting Chupacabra the Endless Menace, I advise you to... Well, if you haven't known yet, she can multiply herself when you remove 1 health bar, she multiplies on 2. When you remove the lesser half, she multiplies on 2. Of course, her copies will not gonna have the same health. The health and damage of them will be reduced. The most important thing that you would wanna keep track of is how many pulls are you standing for, how many pulls are you standing on, and whether or not you have to reposition yourself. Like, that's the key to the victory when facing Chupacabra 1v1. And even, like, not only 1v1, like, let's rephrase it, but also in Shattered Realm and Crucible. Although in Crucible it's worth to know that she doesn't multiply herself there. She only does it in Shattered Realm and in Campaign. Oops, almost missed the valuable flower. Haven't I collected the same soul catcher before? Vitality damage, vitality decay, chaos, necromancer. Right, whatever. There's more trees. The thing that I want to do when it comes to respecking my attribute points, I want to get rid of that high amount of physique and put more, and that high amount of cunning, spirit, excuse me, and put more points into cunning to have more offensive ability. Especially because I invested extra points into veterancy that allows you to have the physique requirement reduction for your armor. Alright, so moving on to the next territory, almost. I had to clear the cellar. Nice sound effects. I believe that there will be like no boss in this place. Only Wendigos, and some of them might be elite variety. Yeah, just crabs, wendigos, and cannibals. Typical stuff for Ashes of Melmoth in the first half. That was kind of a pointless detour to go in this place, to be honest. Alright. Let's go into the Gloom Vault. And as usual, I'll stick to the left to immediately get to the cave to complete main quest. Wow, nice and dark. I'm in the middle of the night. Almost. By the way, from the same stumps you can obtain Ugden Blooms. Sometimes it's happened, mostly on the Ancient Grove territory and in the Ugden Bog Swamp.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, so...
I can't carry anymore.
yeah, inventory is full, I heard you. Let's go back, sell stuff.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Let's do it quickly, because I still need one area to clear before I will be able to reach Coven's Refuge. I was trying to remember the exact name. Alright. Keep selling. Almost got to 12 million. Well, 11. To be completely honest. You can get useful belts, but for this particular purpose, I recommend you to visit Ancient Grove, because, for instance, my belt that I got from elite difficulty, I was buying it from a flower merchant, right? I haven't found it. I bought it from flower merchant. I guess technically you can say I found it, because each time you go into the Ancient Grove territory and you speak with the flower, you approach the flower for buying the items, he'll have something new for you. And this is why I bought like this item from him. This stuff I'll sell, and finally... no, don't need it.
See you around.
Got something to get stashed.
Forgot to sell this shield. Alright, more legendaries. Let's buy another one. Although it's worth to say, like, if your character dies on hardcore, you will lose all the personal stash. Common stash will be left untouched, but personal stash, the ones that are not highlighted with purple, it will be lost.
Safe with me, promise.
See anything you like?
I am really. We were not. Thank you for finding my.
She gave me Blood of Cthon, I think. Let's move onwards. Come on, crab, get out of my way. No, monster totem. Previously on normal and elite, I was seeing tier 2 monster totem in this place. This time, nothing. Alright, Caraxes. Let's see how tough you are. Almost dead. And no trees. Only in this place. Alright. Let's explore the Gloomwall territory. Who knows, perhaps I'm gonna run into Chupacabra. Instead, I'm currently forced to face a lot of trees. Nice cool detail that you have in terms of lore node. If you go into this house and you inspect one of the bodies, you'll see that it will contain the lore that will provide a further description on the creature that you have killed or haven't killed yet, depending on whether you had visited the cave first or got into this house. The crab, the giant crab. I think if I'll go there, it will be like a dead end. Yep, I was right. Interesting, only Wendigo aggroed, but not cultists. Let me actually go, yeah, in this place. I could have just rushed to Covent Refuge, but like I've told you before, I'm like getting close to the end of today's stream, and I want to search for Chupacabra. I know that she can be present in Gloomwald. You can find her here. Gonna grab hidden spoils. All right. No corpses to loot. Oh, I accidentally see. Here's the thing. Weird stuff about those stumps. No, it's not a terror build. It's a physical / internal trauma build. Mostly physical, partially internal trauma build. Focusing on Death Knight set and Sword and Board playstyle. So, primarily a tank. Although knockdown is really hilarious if it's happening, especially to bigger enemies like Yetis. And they cannot do anything about it. They cannot cast spells, they cannot counterattack you. You can kick them like a ball. So where was I? I was trying to explain the stuff that those stumps that you can click on, and some of them are actually can be enemies. The thing that you have seen recently is I was using Warcry, and because I'm using Creek set, Warcry does damage, but on the stump it did like he did not lose any kind of HP. The tree, the corrupted tree, did not lose HP. Instead, he just aggroed towards me. On the other hand, if I would have hit him with any damaging skill of my own, like Blitz, what else? Glyph, Blade Arc, he would have taken damage. So that's an interesting feature that I have found recently when I was farming Cooked Blooms in this territory. Also, the thing that feels weird, in the previous zone I faced a lot of elites. Now there's just some regular monsters, bunch of whites and yellows, and that's it. Yeah, you can ignore the trees as long as you want, like even if they are elite, unless they are arcane or reflective, they are not gonna do anything to you. Alright, so this path will lead me to Coven's Refuge, and I full clear pretty much all of the Gloomwald. I did not plan to do it. I was hoping to find Chupacabra, but nope. No Nemesis. The only Nemesis boss that I fought and killed on this stream was Benchar the Colossal, and he, like, I already talked about him. For any kind of builds that are focusing heavily on, like, damage, heavily on armor, damage absorption, and have a good attack damage conversion to life on top of it, Benchar the Colossal doesn't, like, he's nothing to you. He will just be an annoying obstacle that can trap you from time to time, create shards that you will destroy, and that's it. Alright, let me open up Hidden Spoils chest. Do I have... Oh, I do have some extra points that I can remove from Necromancer in case I want to. Like the Spectral Binding thing and Spectral Red. I mean, no, not Spectral Red, but rather Spectral Binding. At least 1 point I can remove.
Whatever it is you think you're doing here, if you all them use what you at, I care.
Find Barrowholm and save the Traveling Witches, right? Yep. Let's sell the stuff first that I've collected. Oops, not the components. Get back my component.
See you around. Got something you need stashed?
Put the components back where they belong, and those 2 potions. Alright, when it comes to next stuff that I will be doing, I think I'll do it off stream, is I'll try to micromanage my attribute points by resetting them and putting the huge chunks, I think, of it will be dedicated towards offensive ability rather than defensive ability. Because take a look at how many, like, because I invested 7 points into veterancy, I can allow myself to not worry that much about the physique requirement on those heavy items. I instead can improve my offensive ability. When it comes to devotions, I'm thinking that because I'm playing with sword and war build, like I've told you before, I can allow myself to remove some of the extra, like, resistances stuff that I don't need. And I'll probably try to get, like, Olerons. Like, I really want to get this just because the speed with which I'm going through the campaign right now slowed down. And with one-hander, I can manage it. I mean, even with this current situation, but I would want to improve it a bit in terms of clear speed. So this is why I think, like, Oleron is the perfect thing to get. Honestly, I'm thinking just, like, even removing Wayward Soul for this. And from the left side of Constellation, just get Ghoulish Hunger and that's it. Like, fully focus on the right side. But that's gonna be happening already on the off stream. For now, ladies and gentlemen, I would want to thank everyone who was watching it. Whether you watched it from the beginning, middle, or the end, it doesn't really matter. You're welcome here at any given time. I appreciate your attention and the fact that some of you participated in chat. I'm honored by it. I want to emphasize a couple of things before I will wrap things up. If you have missed specific part of this current... If you have missed specific segments of this current part and you want to rewatch it later at your own leisure, you can do this here on Twitch Video On Demand segment, or you can do this on my YouTube channel, link to which you'll find in the description. As well as I will also prepare a short highlight, 10 to 15 minutes long episode, main to give you the rough estimate of this character's performance, of his progression, as well as highlight some of the mechanics that you might find interesting, as well as hilarious glitches that have happened. For instance, during today's stream, there was like 2 glitches. All of them were relying on, like, monsters falling from the bridge in the textures, as well as me, like, constantly trying to charge the wall, impenetrable wall, and moving, like, back and forward. So those, like I told you before, 10 to 15 minutes long episodes, and they are also going to be present on my YouTube channel. Also, I recommend those of you who just started playing this game, or those of you who and those who have already got through Elite and Ultimate difficulty but haven't reached endgame yet, I have a separate playlist, Grim Dawn, tips and tricks that you can watch. I recommend you to do so because I have covered a lot of topics there, ranging from resistances that you need to have as early as possible, something that you can neglect for a certain period of time, early game components, end game components, bosses, dangerous attacks, how you can avoid them, tips that you can apply to defeat Nemesis bosses easier, information about Crucible, about Shattered Realm, and so on and so forth. So you can watch it, and I'll guarantee that it will make your playthrough much easier, like in terms of gearing up, in terms of what stuff you should look for, and so on and so forth. When it comes to the stream schedule, if you want to know when I'm going to be streaming Grim Dawn next, on what day, on what time of the day, you can check the schedule graph in the separate tab here. You can also check the schedule graph on one of the social link pages, Twitter and Facebook, as well as YouTube discussion section. Speaking of social links, those of you who are interested to stay up to date with everything related to the videos that I'm making, upload schedule, when I'm notifying everyone about the videos that I'm uploading, news that I'm sharing on the social pages, I recommend you to subscribe to them. Again, just to stay up to date. And finally, if you liked the stream itself, if you liked the style of my gameplay, not only playing through the game, but also helping other guys out, preparing videos, giving useful tips and tricks, and you want to know how you can support me, it's pretty simple. You can invite more people, to those of you who are interested in learning the game's mechanics, helping each other out. You can become a follower on Twitch channel, and you can also subscribe to YouTube channel, leave a like, share those videos in case you're interested in them. Finally, there's an option to donate, but it's not an obligatory option, it's a voluntarily option. You can utilize, you can use this donation just if for those of you who are willing to go like extra mile, because all of the funds that you're gonna be giving through donation will be implemented towards the improvement of audio and visual quality of the streams and edited videos. Your name will be mentioned in those edited videos, and you will receive something for you in return, like perks and bonuses. For instance, if you decide to become a subscriber through Twitch, you will have more emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts. And if you decide to become a Patreon, there is a separate system of bonuses. Among them are the following: early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, behind the scenes content, participation in Q&A videos, and much more stuff. You can check the full list of bonuses by visiting the Patreon page link down below. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I would want to once again thank you for your attention, for participation. I wish you all the best. Take care of yourselves, take care of your health, of the health of your relatives, stay sound, stay cheerful, and I, Alexander, also known as Andreyevitz, hopefully will be seeing you all next time on the next stream. Bye and have a great time of the day.